You should have listened. Bakit behind the lady? Behind the pall bearers, get yourselves.
Two ladies, one with water, one with captain.
Can we have two ladies, one with the water, one with the camper?
Leave this, eh?
What are these?
It's okay. Take this. Just lead us to this, and we need one chumbo water then, alright? Okay, gentlemen, let's come forward and come forward, please. Om Namah Shivaya. 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 Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya.
This is not true now. This is not true. This is not true, God. It's not true. God. My God, you are such a strong child. My God, you are so strong in your love. Rodney. God, it's not true, Rodney. No, no, no. No, Rodney. No. This is not true, Rodney. This is not true, Oh, God. This is not true. This is not happening to you, Rodney. This is not happening, Ram. This is not happening to you, Rodney. Oh, God. This is not true,
முன்னவனே யானை முகத்தவனே முக்தி நலம் சொன்னவனே தூய்மை சுகத்தவனே மன்னவனே சிற்பரணைங்கரனே செஞ்சடையன் சேகரனே தற்பரனின் தார் சரணம் தற்பரனே நின்ற சரணம் உலகலாமுணர் சோதற்குவரியவன் நிலவுலாவிய நீர்வழிவேணியல் அழகில் சோதியன் அம்பலத்தில் ஆடுவார் மலர் சேரம்படி வாழ்த்தி வணங்குவாம். ஓம் திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். ஓம் பூர்ணமத பூர்ணமதம் பூர்ணாத் பூர்ணஸ்ய பூர்ணமுதச்யதே பூர்ணமாதாய பூர்ணமேவாவசிஷ்யதே. ஓம் சாந்தி சாந்தி சாந்தி.
No, God. No, Rodney. Rodney. No, Rodney. Not here.
Govinda, 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 Govinda,
My God, you look so handsome, son. My Rodney.
All can take your seats. Those that wish to pay respect should start coming Dear family and friends, Naidoo family would like to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for taking the time off and being here with them during this their time of bereavement. For all those of you that have rallied around to put the funeral arrangements together, for those of you that have contributed whether in cash or in kind, for the various floral tributes, the messages of sympathies and condolences, they would like to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you. On behalf of us at the Springer Funeral Services, we also take this opportunity to convey upon the bereaving family our heartfelt sympathies and condolences, and we're going to pray to the Divine Lord Almighty that He should shower this family with His choicest of blessings and comforts in order for them to overcome the unbearable loss in death of our beloved Rodney. We're on the next few moments going to proceed from here to the Clarence City Crematorium, where the funeral lines state in Hall 2 from 11 till 2:30 this afternoon, and cremation to take place shortly thereafter. Anyone that's not coming with us, or anyone that has not yet viewed, may please come forward to view now before we conclude in prayer to proceed. Thank you. leg lift. Repeat the first one. Okay, let's all kindly rise as we conclude and pray to proceed. Come there. Come on, you come join and do this. Come, come. Come, you come, Mother. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்கநாதந்தால் வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் நெஞ்சில் நீங்க தான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஈசன் அடி போற்றி எந்தை அடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி என்னாட்டபக்கம் இறைவா போற்றி ஓம் சாந்தி சாந்தி சாந்தி. The two ladies with the water and camphor again. We'll have our Paul very soon unfold. Kindly have a Paul bearers to take your position. Paul bearers.
Yeah.
You're going to pick up, wait for you to pull the trolley up and then turn away. Already. Brenda, Brenda. Oh, yeah. Brenda, Brenda. Oh, yeah. Brenda, Brenda. Oh, yeah. Let him cover the head first. Om Namah Shivaya. 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 That's only thing that's one.
Oh, okay.
Please camera for the floor. Yeah, this small piece. next one actually has to all join hands, bring up with the right. Turn 3 times. Turn it upside on the floor there. Giving the water for it. Leave it down. Pour that water in a circle right on the camphor and then that's upside down. Pour in a circle. Circle is round. Turn it upside down. keeping shoes there. Coming back. Forgot the.
And I need the water.
Ladies and gentlemen, please come in, take a seat. Jai Arjuna Hari Krishna 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 ke saman Radha Samita Krishna Radha Samita Krishna Bengaluru Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do some dedication to Lord Muruga. As you know, our dear child passed away on a very auspicious time called Kannasasti. So we do some dedication to Lord Muruga. To be my good man, to be my revered Guru Nelson Munyan is rendering his beautiful hymns and bhajans. Shamla, my sister-in-law Kobi, my niece Shaman, and a host of family members, ladies and gentlemen. We gather here today to bid farewell on his final journey to the home of his Maker and be reunited with loved ones. As paradoxical as it may seem, the one thing about living is the passing on. We never know when the call will come. Rodney, for the past 3 years, you were in and out of it. Sometimes knocking on heaven's door, and just when we thought it was the end, you came back fighting, much stronger. And this time when you went to the hospital, you just took it to be another of those days that you would rest and come back. Little did we realize that on the morning of November the 3rd, you would take your last breath. May I say, as your only surviving uncle, the paternal side of things, that you were really a truly remarkable soul. Despite your shortcomings and handicaps, you never let that get the better of you. You persevered, and you overcame many adversities to prove to those that are much more in control of their faculties that you were the brain. The manner in which you went about taking control of the family business when Dad passed on is to be admired. Despite your illness, you controlled the business from your armchair with diplomacy. You were on the ball, and if ever somebody was technologically advanced, it was you. Today we have many tributes, some which have come via social media, others that would be here. And we also want to say a very big thank you to all of you that have taken time out to join the family in these difficult moments. First of my speakers today in the tribute is from the director of the B. Nagias Group, Mr. Rodney Naidoo, who unfortunately is out of the country, but his representative, Mr. Ashen, will read out the message. Let's welcome Ashen to the podium.
Thank you to Uncle Siva. I greet you in the almighty name of Om Namah Shivaya. We ask that the Almighty, at this point in time, shower His grace and mercy upon the family. I'm about to read the speech which was penned by Mr. Naidoo. He's asked me to go really slowly, and it starts off. My dear old friend, Rod, hearing of your passing has firstly come as a shock to me and has brought an outpouring of my oldest and fondest memories that we shared together. The one quality I learned from you was, despite what life throws at you, you stand firm, you pick up your gloves, you stand tall, and you fight with all your might. There is a saying that when you fight with a bear, you don't stop when you're tired. You stop when the bear is tired. This was so apt in your life, Rod. Despite what life threw at you, many life challenges you had to endure, you had the eye of the tiger in you. You rose above your health issues early on to become a seasoned businessman, most highly respected within the liquor industry in KwaZulu-Natal and South Africa as a whole. Despite your physical disabilities, your mind, wit, business acumen within the liquor trade was sharp as a brand new pencil every day. This was further confirmed by the many accolades that Rainbow Liquors received under your expert management style. It was mind-boggling to me how you did these figures and the volumes that you did. it could not be explained logically and was not. No. Yet you delivered some of the highest liquor sales this country has ever seen through a single outlet in Isipingo under your guidance and control. You taught me that in business you need to and should rule with an iron fist, as this is not a game for the weak. I admired that from a young age you set control systems throughout Daddy's Liquors and Red Bull liquor stores, that even your IT supplier, whom in that day was SA Cash, was taken aback of your sheer innovative system, development brilliance. You had set a system standard for them to use as a benchmark for liquor retailers. Rod, despite your shortcomings, the one thing I learned is do not try and race you on the road, as you will outgun each of us every time. How you managed to handle your many custom developed cars that were smarter and faster than us, I will not understand. How you handled your various hot rods was amazing. Our trips to White Coast and Sun City, pushing our cars to its limit, making more stops than necessary, playing cards, the roadside prize, are all fond memories that I will always treasure. In the early days, when we both had stores in Phoenix, we used to meet each other, and after we had locked up both our shops, you, Nishal and I would sit outside the shops, talk for a while, then drive back to Chatsworth in our separate cars, as we both lived in the same road, walking distance from one another. Rod, when I was renovating the flat at our building for Swashni and the girls to live, my daughter, who was around 3 or 4 at that time, asked me, Papa, why are you building a ramp and not stairs from the garage to our garden near the door? And I told her that the ramp is for Uncle Rodney, so that he can walk into our flat whenever he wanted. Even if I'm not here without any assistance. That was the depth of our friendship, my dearest Rodney. Rod, Nishal and I had a New Year's Eve routine for many years. After we'd all close shops on New Year's Eve, we'd freshen up and go to Rod's flat and start drinking. I'm not much of a drinker and only had a sip on that one night a year because Rod used to insist and would not take no for an answer. However, Nishal, Colin and Rod would get blasted out, and as Rod would say, get on at the storm. The drinking would stop around 5 a.m. when the sun is rising, bringing in the new year. Rod, as small as he was, would outdrink everyone. I could not figure how he could do that. The strangest thing happened to me this morning. I was awake at 4 a.m., freshened up, opened up the front door of our home, switched on the dining room table lights, and started playing this letter. Halfway through around 5 a.m., a cute little bird flew into the front door, came and sat near me at my table. It looked at me, flew around for a few seconds. I had to open another door for it to fly back and out to the open skies. This has not happened to me before. I hope that was you, bro, coming to say your last goodbye to me. My dear friend, your strength, courage, determination, and your true grit will always be an inspiration to us all, most especially me. I would like to take a moment and thank you. Thank you, your deeply devoted wife, for never leaving your side, whom you leaned on for much strength towards your tears. Also, Auntie Kogi, the late Uncle Daddy as well, for always believing in your talent from a young age and for devoting their lives towards you, your well-being, and giving you the opportunity to develop your full potential to us in this world. Rod, I send this message to you with love, respect, and true admiration for the man you are. Your old friend and Roshni. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashen, for those kind words on behalf of Amroshi. And ladies and gentlemen, just to allude to the sentiments expressed of Rod's technological skills, I'm going to play out a snippet of what Rodney was all about. In between his difficult days of controlling the business, he also found time to leisure in his pastime, in which this has won the heart of the directors of East Coast Radio. for his magnificent skill in having to produce a masterpiece like this.
This evening's panel is brought to you by Daddy Select Liquors in Bainbridge with award-winning liquor products and great prices.
Well, howdy there, partner. Did y'all know that Daddy Select Liquors in Bayview Checks will keep an extensive range of original, award-winning liquor products, all at great prices. So mosey on down to Daddy Select Liquors, meet the friendly folk and experience the difference. You can find them on the Google Maps. Daddy Select Liquors, purveyors of the finest spirits. Drink alcohol responsibly. Not for sale to persons under 18 years of age. Y'all take it easy now. And be seeing you at Daddy Select Liquors.
This is the Power Mix with DG. Turn up your Power Mix.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was the production by Rodney in his very own studio at home. And believe me, the directors or the production director of East Coast Radio was Marvel, and Rodney was on the verge of signing a contract with East Coast Radio for these ads when he had to be hospitalized. But nonetheless, his memory lives on. As ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue with our tributes, but allow me to once again allow Guru Nelson Munya to render the soothing and lovely songs.
Thank you.
Rodney was loved by his cousins, who were of almost a similar age. We have a tribute from my niece, Janelle, who is residing in London. And the message goes such: Dear family and friends, as you gather to honor and celebrate the incredible life of Rodney, I am so grateful to share these words today, even though I cannot be there in person. Rodney was such a big part of my childhood, and so many of my fondest memories were made with him at his family home, the Rodsham Villa in Silverley. Our days were filled with love and laughter. His sister Charmaine, my brother Kevin, my sister Jerusha, and I shared all those moments, celebrating birthdays, milestones, and life as a personal group. Rodney never let his circumstances define him. He grasped life with both hands, defying the odds thrown at him with courage and determination. He became a successful businessman, a testament to his hard work and resilience. He also found his soulmate, Shamla, and together they built a beautiful life together, side by side. One of my favorite childhood memories is how much Rodney loved music. We would all go to the music shop Musica to get the latest records and CDs. Excited to explore new sounds together, Rodney had a passion for music that brought everyone together. He became the resident DJ at every family event, setting the perfect mode with his playlist, and even DJ at my wedding. Music was his gift to us, a way of expressing his joy and making every gathering unforgettable. Rodney loved his life and loved learning. He was always incredibly astute, always engaging in conversations about everything from music to politics. His curiosity knew no bounds, and he had a wonderful way of making every discussion meaningful. His understanding of the world and his insight left a lasting impression on everyone who met with him. Rodney made every one of my visits to South Africa feel special. He always welcomed my family and me with open arms, and his warmth made us feel right at home. During my last visit, one of the most beautiful moments was seeing him beam with pride as he introduced us to Andrea, who brought so much happiness into his life and sharpness. Rodney's life was enriched with the love and support of his family. Kogiani, Uncle Daddy, made his well-being their top priority. They championed his dreams, nurtured his spirit, and coached him through every challenge. Charmaine, you were by his side from the beginning, sharing in his triumphs and standing by him through his challenges. Through the devotion of his family, they ensured that he not only achieved every success in life, but also embraced each moment with joy, resilience, and great humility. To Shamla, his devoted wife, your unwavering strength and loyalty has been a constant source of support for Rodney. You stood by him through every mountain and valley, caring for him with boundless devotion, cheering him on and holding him onto hope with a heart full of optimism. Today, though the light in your life is dimmed, may you find comfort in the extraordinary memories you created, moments filled with love, laughter, and an unbreakable bond. Even when facing his recent health struggles, Rodney never gave up. He kept fighting, he kept smiling, and remained a beacon of resilience and hope. Rod, your kindness, zest for life, and unwavering love for family will forever remain etched in our hearts forever. As Maya Angelou said, it's not how long we live, but how well we live. You live fully and fiercely, leaving a legacy of strength and joy that inspires us all. Go well, dear cousin, and know that your spirit will continue to guide and uplift us until we meet again. You will always be cherished and remembered. Loving cousin, Janelle. Against the backdrop of that tribute, ladies and gentlemen, may I also make note that Rodney's cousins from the maternal side were just as equal in love. So much so that his cousin flew all the way from Bengaluru overnight to be with us in this hour of mourning. Ladies and gentlemen, to address you, I'd like to welcome to the podium Melanie Mudley.
Greetings of divine love. Today, we gather here to honor Rodney, whose presence in our lives was nothing short of a blessing to my family and I. It's hard to find words that can truly capture Rod's spirit. He was a kind-hearted soul. Rod was more than just a friend or a family member. He was light in our darkness. He was a live wire in our family, always full of laughter and jokes. Music was his soul food. He was always there for us since childhood and played an important role in our lives. Rod had a heart of gold, a heart that held each of us so carefully and completely. He touched our lives in countless ways. He cared for all of us, and his compassion was endless. He taught my cousins and I what it meant to persevere and to find strength within ourselves, even when times were tough. He was a pillar of strength to Krisa, myself, and the rest of the family. Rod's health took a downhill over the past 3 years. Shamla and Bongi were his Florence Nightingale during his illness and recovery. And Ikogi was a pillar of strength during this trying time. Our beloved Lord Sai gave them the strength to endure and overcome all the difficulties. Last year, he personally requested that I visit him and spend time with him. I'm grateful that I had the opportunity to spend quality time with Rod as we both connected on a spiritual level. He shared a lot with me during this time. He was a fighter in every sense of the word. Even when he would face challenges that would break most, Rodney never gave up, never lost hope, and never let go of his faith in the beauty of life. When Rod was admitted to hospital on the 22nd of October, after daily conversations with Shah, we never thought that Rod would not come back home, as he fought many illnesses. Rod was the most strong-minded person I ever met. Rodney is no longer with us in body, but his spirit will live on. He lives on in the countless lives he's touched, in the memories he's given us, in the love shared so openly. Rodney's impact is woven into the fabric of our lives, and that will never fade. As we say goodbye, let us carry forward Rodney's legacy of love, strength, and kindness. Let us honor him by showing the same compassion to others that he showed to us, by finding courage in adversity, and by living with the same open, loving heart that he so freely shared. Rest well, our dearest brother Rod. We love you, we miss you, and we thank you for everything. You were a gift to us all, and we will carry your light with us always. May you rest in peace, knowing how deeply you were loved and how dearly you will be remembered. Thank you for being you, for being our Rodney. Tivogi, Sham, Andrea, Shemaine, and the rest of the family, take comfort in knowing Rod will always be with you as your guardian angel. Sham, hats off to you. You went beyond your call of duty as a wife and a friend to Rod. Rod really loved and appreciated you. We will always be here for you. Rod is resting in eternal peace with our beloved Lord's Son, Jason.
Thank you, Melanie, for those beautiful words. As ladies and gentlemen, I'll once again give you Guru Nelson Munya, who will take us through.
Sai Mahadeva, Satya Sai Mahadeva, Sai Mahadeva, Satya Sai Mahadeva, Bhakti Puri Hare, Sai Mahadeva, Bhakti Puri Hare. Sai Thank you.
That tribute this time from, I would say, niece to Rodney. And it goes like this. Uncle Rod, it's hard to believe that this day has arrived, where we say goodbye and send you off to be reunited with our loved ones in heaven. So many cherished memories flood my mind of our conversations and the time we've shared. You've taught me so much through your life's experiences and your unique perspective. In our last conversation, as we discussed my move to Canada, you sent me a quote that perfectly encapsulates your spirit. It encouraged me to embrace the journey and challenge the status quo. This is exactly what you've done throughout your life. Embracing every situation and always striving for the best possible outcome. Most importantly, living life to the fullest. You fought a long and arduous battle, facing every challenge with unwavering strength and determination. Now it's time for you to rest on the rod. I know you'll continue to watch over us from above, guiding us with love. This is from Priyanka Priyachi Singh, Canada. As ladies and gentlemen, like I said, there's many tributes. And I'd like to do this within time, where we're not going to rush. So I'm going to call on a very special friend, a childhood friend, if I may say. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call on Bengaluru Naidoo to address you. Bengaluru Naidoo.
To everybody. I first met Rodney in 1984 at Lenovo Secondary. We have been friends for just over 40 years now. As Rodney would often quote when he spoke of our friendship, he would say, tributes to Charles Dawes from the SAB commercials, a friendship that has certainly stood the true test of time. I can still recall the first day I met Rodney. We all came to high school from different primary schools and we were placed in classes. He was the center of attention from day one. He had this magnetic energy about him that just drew people, and he was a charmer of note. His wit and sharp mind was what drew everyone to him. Nobody paid any attention to the physical challenges he faced, and from day one he was always one of the boys. Strangely, we never saw him differently, and we never ever spoke about it. Apart from us helping him from the car to our class with his bag, sometimes removing his braces when he went to bed or when we stayed over too late at Rochelle and Washington Road, or helping him down the Palladium stairs after too many Jack Daniels, nothing was different. And that was the way Rod lived his life. He was faced with many challenges that would daunt most of us, but he never ever let those challenges define him. Instead, he used his experiences to educate, inspire, and advocate others. He taught me that no matter what life throws at you, you get up and you go on. I'll always remember him for the positive way he approached life. There was a time recently when he was telling me that the M3 was not being used and it was costing him too much to maintain. So I said to him, why don't you sell it? To add some context here, we were sitting in his flat. He had tubes coming out of his stomach, throat, and couldn't even speak properly. He was typing notes on his laptop to communicate with me, and yet when I asked him to sell the M3, his response in his words was, I'm challenging myself to get back behind the wheel. This was Rod. He never gave up or complained. He always took things one day at a time and had the most positive outlook of life that I've ever seen from anyone. He touched our hearts with his courage, resilience, and unwavering optimism. Despite all his challenges, his spirit remained unbroken, and the impact that he has had on our lives will never be forgotten. In the 40 years that I knew Rod, I never heard him once complain. He just got on with it. We were four friends that were always from school together: Raja, Colin, Rodney, and myself. Rodney had a profound connection with music that transcended mere enjoyment. It was his solace, his passion. He had this amazing gift of finding a song to match every mood, every moment. He introduced us to new songs, new artists, and even to white people's music in the form of Billy Joel and Pet Shop Boys. Growing up in Chatsworth, we never knew that white people could sing until Rodney taught us the words. His knowledge of music was incredible and he educated us. His love of music brought us all close to each other. Once a month, Uncle Bobby used to fetch us from school and take us into town. We went straight into Archbury Arcade and raided the record shop. Rod still has one of the most amazing record collections I've ever seen. He had this amazing ability to listen to music and was just about 20 years ahead of his time. If he lived in the era of celebrity DJs like Black Coffee, we would have seen our own little brown coffee gracing many stages. He had an amazing voice that just switched to his really professional mode when he had the mic in front of him. We also ran our own mobile disco and played at many school functions and house parties and family functions. Those memories are the ones that we cherished and recalled and remembered many, many times in our lives. Raja and I used to insist on DJing and mixing, and we always messed it up. those were some of the best days of our lives. Rodney was extremely confident despite his challenges. He always wanted to have the fastest cars and prettiest girls. In school, he always tried to manage his expectations when he set his eye on these girls so that he didn't get hurt, but it never stopped him. And he succeeded on most occasions and proved me wrong. Very few girls could resist that sharp wit, amazing sense of humor, and very white voice. He was coolness personified. He made many mistakes, but he saved the best for last in Shamla. I was chatting to him when he said this to me in the chat. The very time I saw Sham, I said to myself, I'm going to marry this girl. It truly was love at first sight for me. You guys shared an amazing story, Shamla, and I want to say a personal thank you for taking care of my brother like you did. We kept no secrets from each other, and he never said a bad thing about you a day in his life. The past few years have been very difficult for the both of you, and your resilience and unwavering support and unconditional love for Rod is probably what kept him going when many expected him not to. He was very lucky and fortunate to have you in his life, and you'll be forever blessed for loving him and taking care of him in the way that you did. I'm quite sure God broke the mold after he made you. I'm personally so grateful for you to making Rod so happy. To Charmaine, Auntie Kogi and Uncle Daddy, your guys' love and support Rod through all his struggles will never go unnoticed. He was so lucky that God placed you in his care. He would have never lived the fulfilling and happy life that he did if it wasn't for your love, care, and unwavering support. To his dear Andrea, his face and voice lit up each time he spoke of you. You completed his life. Dada will always be looking over you from the skies above. Rod was extremely intelligent, and his general knowledge and quest for knowledge kept us chatting for many hours, be it politics, cars, business, relationship issues, or just utter nonsense. We spoke about everything and anything for hours. His general knowledge was amazing. Whenever we were bored in school or didn't do our homework and needed to distract the teacher, we always called upon Rod to raise something that was totally irrelevant to the subject at hand. He was a conspiracy theorist of note, and he had a conspiracy theory about everything. But he wasn't just full of hot air. He could back up his theories with lots of reading and facts, and he kept the teachers distracted for long periods. He also kept me busy in our adult life for hours when we discussed these theories. I remember teachers saying that they could never come and prepare into our class because we questioned them and debated with them about absolutely everything. Rod was always the kingpin. Rod and I always had each other's back. When we went into debates in class, especially when we gave speeches and opened the floor to questions, some wise guys used to question us. We never ever let one person stand up front and be attacked by those know-it-alls. Even if we didn't agree with each other's perspectives, we debated and fought for each other so that we walked back to our desks with our heads held up high. He would never ever let you down and was always there when you needed him. He was more than a lifelong friend to me. He was my brother. And I'm very happy to have walked the journey of life with him for most of my life. To conclude, I would like to remember Rod with a verse from a holy song. The road is long, with many a winding turn, that leads us to who knows where. But I'm strong enough to carry him. He ain't heavy, it's my brother. So on we go, his welfare is of my concern, no burden is he to bear, we'll get there. For I know we would not encumber him, he ain't heavy, he's my brother. Go well, Rod, rest in peace.
Thank you, Sebastian. I can allude to everyone's sentiment of yours. And on a lighter note, Sebastian, thank you for that. Only today do I get to know about Rodney's social life, their attributes, and more especially, I think, the love for his spiritual being. Not the being in the person, I think the spiritual traits that we talk of. Now Rodney, I know when I entered his flat, he was a Johnny Walker fan. He had every color, from the blue, the black, green, gold, and red. And one day my brother Danny walked in and he says, Rod, nice collection. Once I'm stuck with only drinking Span of 1880. So Rodney turned and said, Dad, this is the modern age. And I think Shirin and Ravi can allude to the fact that they were party to that. And Rod was the life of the party. You know, ladies and gentlemen, talking about his skills. This was a child that was, I suppose, what God never gave him in his mobility. He gave it to him in intelligence. One of the most intelligent persons that you could ever interact with. And very often, I derive from Rodney. If I was in a situation, all I had to do, Rod, what is this? And he will come up with the simplest of equations. Even with the formation and the marketing of my company, Men in Black, Rodney was in the forefront. He designed and he created the logo and all of that went with it. As recent as about a month ago, before he goes into hospital, I spent about half the day with him. And I told him, Rod, and when he showed me that East Coast Radio ad, I said, Rod, do something for Men in Black. And he was in the midst of doing it when unexpectedly he had to be hospitalized. But Rodney will remember you. You were one of those that we could sit and have a conversation and never get bored. As ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, allow me to welcome to the podium an endearing nephew. I think there were more brothers than uncle and nephew. Ladies and gentlemen, Jivashan Reddy. If you are the driver or the owner of this vehicle, ND 160715, it's a T-Cross, please, it's causing obstruction. We kindly ask of you to move the vehicle. While Jivashan is getting himself organized, ladies and gentlemen, the 15-day memorial service will be held on Sunday the 17th of November, commencing at 3 p.m. at the Mshlatuzana Civic Hall. The family asks for you to take this as a personal invitation that you are invited to join us on this 15-day memorial to be held on the 17th of November. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to personally thank you for your presence here today. I firmly believe Rodney would have wanted us to take a moment to actually celebrate his life. He would have wanted us to reflect and acknowledge his strength and courage as he faced battles not only in the last few years, but for his entire life. As a tribute to Rod, I will share the impact that he has had on my siblings, Shumanan and Sayuka, and ourselves, and myself. Firstly, from Shumanan and Pri, who is watching us from Canada. Words fall short in expressing the depth of our grief and sorrow as we gather to honor the life of a remarkable man, our dear Uncle Rod. The pain of not being able to say our last goodbyes in person is overwhelming. I am deeply thankful for the precious memories that we've shared during our recent trip back home. These moments are priceless treasures that I will hold close to my heart forever. My childhood with you and Anna was filled with countless adventures and beautiful memories. Your laughter, wisdom, and unwavering support shaped so much of who I am today. Growing up, you were more than an uncle. You were a guiding light and a constant source of inspiration. I will deeply miss the random WhatsApp messages and the joy of sending you pictures of my new adventure. Your excitement about the world and your vast knowledge of so many places and things was truly remarkable. You always show genuine interest in the lives of those around you, making everyone feel valued and heard. Your fighting spirit, even in the toughest of times, is something I'll carry with me always. You faced every challenge with courage and resilience, teaching us all the importance of strength and perseverance. As today we say our final farewell, I want to celebrate your life and the extraordinary person that you are. Your legacy will live on through the countless lives you have touched, the lessons you have taught us, and the love you shared so freely. Rest in peace, dearest Rod. You fought a good fight. You will be missed beyond words, but your memory will live on in our hearts forever. All of our love, Shumana and Kriyaska. From my sister Sister Sayuka and brother-in-law Yashin. My dearest Lord, from the stories I heard growing up since the day I was born, I was known to be your precious little gem. Being your only niece, you made every Valentine's Day, birthday, and Christmas ones to look forward to during my childhood. And those are memories that I will hold dear to me forever. The one thing I will never forget is when you'd make me pull your hands to stretch in the mornings before you'd be off to work. And by the evening, I'd patiently be waiting your return home while staying with Mama and Papa. Your tough love growing up also gave me the strength to stand my ground to this day. In the past few years, when your health took a toll, you still cared and worried about me, which I will never forget. Regardless of what you've dealt with, you'd always check up on Liash and I, and make us giggle with your witty humor. I'll miss the pop-ups on my WhatsApp messenger saying, "Hey Missy." Just recently, you thanked me for the opportunity of being my uncle. Today, I pray you hear me when I say that I'm grateful to have an uncle like you. Speaking about the recent times, in the last month when I was at a low point, you motivated me and made me believe everything was going to be okay in the trust of Swami. I want you to know that I will treasure your love and care till the end of time. I will miss you dearly, but today I take comfort in you knowing that you are no longer suffering. From Liash and myself, Rod, you have fought your greatest fight for the longest time. But for now, may you rest peacefully, and we take solace in knowing that you are happy and reunited with Papa again. May you always guide Mama, Auntie Sean, and our family. Till we meet again, we love you. My experiences and my memories of Rod. In the first 6 years that I could remember, I spent a lot of time in the Daddy supermarket at Camcott. And the counter behind when I was at Aerolicus, Rodney effectively became my designated driver. So yeah, sorry, apologies for that. Growing up, Rodney was my designated driver when I didn't have a license. And I'll share a funny story with you that, as a matter of fact, as he always used to say, he actually left me on the sidewalk of Aisha Center, and maybe even in urban town, when I kicked up a fit for ice cream. It was probably wrong for kicking the back of his seat at the time, but in his defense, South Africa was a much safer place back then. From the age of 10, Rodney would drive around close to 120 kilometers over a weekend just to pick me up and drop me off while I spent time with him, Mama and Papa in Chatsworth. This was pretty much became an every week story after he finished work on a Friday. I think if it wasn't for Rod, I wouldn't have spent the time with my extended family and forged bonds that I hold very dear today. We had a lot of fun times. It was very quirky and witty in this phase of life. I remember we used to play a game and try to make each other laugh, and if we got the other person out of breath, you were the winner. Rodney's confidence not only showed in his personality, but in his appearance and how he dressed. In his younger days, I can recall he had his own walk that I could probably only describe as taking big confident strides. And in the walk that he exuded so much of confidence despite his disability. Eventually I began spending less time with Mama and Papa and more time with Rod. There was a handful of people that he actually trusted to know his vulnerabilities, and I became one of them. After around age 13, although my birthdays fall in October, I only got to get the gifts in December after the report card was out. He always challenged me from this age. It was during this time that Rodney and I shared and developed a passion for music and lighting, in fact, and we handled our fair share of mobile events. In matric, I ended up doing pretty well. I was accepted for an engineering degree. It was an extremely pressurizing time in my life, trying to balance family responsibilities, studying and partying. Having most of my university friends based in Chatsworth, it made sense at the time to move there while we studied in the nights. Which is what I did under the encouragement and approval from both Papa and Rodney. I spent a good few years in Unit 2, where I actually in fact grew closer to both my paternal and maternal grandparents. This is a time in my life that I'll never forget, as I started to succeed and excel in whatever I put my mind to. It's been going on 12 years since I've left Durban. In this time, Rod has endured the loss of Papa, numerous hospitalizations, and the impact of not being able to speak to people and immobility. Rodney still pushed on for the better part of 3 to 4 years, and that speaks volumes for his resilience. His will to push himself throughout his life, no matter what you face, is a true life lesson that all of us can take and learn from. At times, our relationship was not always rosy, but it's okay. I get it. That's what builds a relationship and a strong relationship. A message from Devani, who's not able to make it for the funeral, but is also watching remotely. Rod, I will always remember you and your witty humor, because to me, that is what made you stand out. Your friendship, I treasure, and the laughs shared will always bring comfort in remembering you. You will always have a special place in my heart. Ladies and gents, just to conclude and close, I would like to say, there is no pain so great as the memories of joy in the presence of grief. Rest well, Rod. Thank you, Jivashan. Despite the emotion, you carried it through with dignity. As ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take you on the timeline of Rodney Naidoo. I was 12 years old when Rodney made his entry into this world. And I can vividly remember all of the hype, the excitement when Rodney got home. Yes, this was not a normal arrival. Rodney has his challenges because of his physical disabilities. But the love that was imbued upon this child is unimaginable. At every turn and every corner, he was just accepted with so much love and care. When he was around 5-6 years, my brother Rodney Naidoo decided to go on a holiday together with Rodney, Cody, and a family friend, the late Mr. Chinchetti, and his wife. Their trip took them to America, and thereafter they were to return to London, India, to make the round-robin trip. However, America was the first and final stop, because my brother had been in contact with a hospital in Wilmington which dealt with cases like Rodney's. Only to get there, and Rodney went through the medical procedure, and my brother was told, we have to work on this child immediately. Ladies and gentlemen, that was like a 14-month stay. To pick up the rest of the journey and the life of Rodney, I now hand over to my niece, Zegri Budiochi.
Sadacharan Rodney Naidoo, born on the 3rd of July 1968, the only son of Daddy and Kogi Naidoo, and the much-awaited brother of Charmaine. Rodney was diagnosed with scoliosis at birth, a condition in which a person's spine has an irregular curve that can cause limitation and restriction to one's body. But if anyone who knew Rod knew that nothing could limit or restrict him, this brings to mind the wise words of Stephen Hawking, who says, "Remember to look at the stars and not down at your feet. Try to make sense of what you see and wonder about what makes the universe exist. Be curious, and however difficult life may seem, there is always something you can do to succeed at. What matters most is that you just don't give up." Good afternoon, dear family and friends. Today we gather to honor the life of a true warrior whose strength and resilience in the face of illness has left an indelible mark on all of us who knew him. Being born the son of Daddy and Kogi Naidoo gave him the edge that he so needed in life. To be so much more than his illness. Someone who lived, loved, and inspired even as his body was tested in ways that we truly couldn't understand. I will dedicate the rest of this eulogy to taking you through Rod's amazing journey. Rod's scoliosis was so severe at birth that his doctors had predicted a lifespan of 10 to 15 years. This just spurred Uncle Daddy and Kogiani on to giving him the best years of his life, without any pity, and always nurturing his inquiring mind to the fullest. I recall his first admission interview at primary school. The principal had taken one look at Rod and suggested that he be enrolled at a special school for the disabled. But it was on Auntie Shamba and Uncle Daddy's insistence that they go through with the interview process. The principal quickly realized that Rod's physical impairment was compensated by almost supernatural brilliance. Rod was immediately accepted at Fairhaven Primary School, maintaining academic excellence throughout his schooling career. Rodney was destined for greatness. Uncle Daddy left no stone unturned in making sure that Rodney had the best quality of life. He painstakingly researched Rod's condition, and 8 operations later at the King Edward Hospital, Rod was allowed slightly more flexibility on his joints. Uncle Daddy still was not satisfied, and he extended his search beyond the boundaries of South Africa. All of this, might I add, in the absence of internet. It was then that he stumbled upon the A.I. DuPont Institute in Delaware, USA, that would literally turn Rod's life around. A dream of him standing or even walking was to come to fruition. In 1981, at the age of 13, when other teenagers were enjoying a bit of a newfound freedom, Rod, together with his doting parents, departed for the US, where he was confined to his bed for the next 18 months. He had pins in his hands and legs and weights that stretched his spine and his body. He was in excruciating pain on a daily basis, but he still persevered. I cannot adequately put into words the euphoria we as a family experienced to see Rod in his braces and aided by his crutches walk into the Louis Botha Arrival Lounge. A hair-raising moment that will be etched in our minds forever. Rod excelled in almost every facet of his life and pushed limits to live an almost normal life. Hot Rod ZN actually needs no introduction. A state-of-the-art, fully adapted, mean machine that turned heads on the road. Rod's love for speed and his passion for cars were embraced by Uncle Daddy, who stopped at nothing to give Rod the best experience that his money could buy. Those of you who know Rod would clearly appreciate the dominating presence of a real human being with an enormous zest for life. His quirky humor and mischievous tricks would leave us in stitches. There was never a dull moment with Rod, and too many precious memories that will continue to bring us a smile to our faces whenever we remember him. After all, it's not in the years in your life that count, but the life in your years. Rod used every moment afforded to him to live it to the fullest. In business, as cliched as it may sound, Rod was the chip of the old block. With Uncle Daddy there was no time for error, no time for sickness, and no time to waste. Rod had to learn very fast, and soon he too emerged as one of the most astute businessmen of his time. Not even his ailing health in the latter years was reason enough to lose control. He set up his office at home and continued to manage his business meticulously. Rod was a marketing guru, which was evident in his many digital adverts on Facebook and more recent, his advert on East Coast Radio. All masterpieces put together by Rod himself. These are but some of Rod's many accolades. He was passionate about everything he put his mind to, but he found his greatest passion in Shamla, who was at Rod's beck and call. As Rod's health started to deteriorate, Sham stepped in as his full-time caregiver, his very own Florence Nightingale, who also took great care of Uncle Daddy in his time of need. Kogiani always reminds me of how blessed she is to have Sham by her side. She was also his support structure in business, and shared in much of his responsibilities. On the home front, Andrea brought out the child in Rod, and I would often watch how his face lit up every time she called him Dada. In the recent years, Rod's lengthy stays in hospital led to having an ICU set up at home and a trachea inserted. Rod's movement and communication was drastically reduced, but this again didn't stop him from texting and sharing his witty comments on social media. Rod found a solution or an escape in every setback. Being confined to his room didn't stop his active and brilliant mind from roaming the universe via his computer. So was the power of Rod's mind. No matter how ill he was, he never allowed himself to pass on before his death. Rod defied all the odds against him with his mind over matter approach, leading a more fulfilled life than many able-bodied individuals. His journey of life will always remain one of the greatest inspirational stories of all times, one that our children will be relating to their children and the generations to come. And we are so blessed to be a part of this amazing journey with such a beautiful soul. There were many people, ladies and gentlemen, to thank, and many people that played a pivotal role in Rod's life. But I would be failing in my duty if I did not give thanks to my Aunt Shamba, who was always there for Rod and spurring him on when Uncle Daddy was busy with business. Thanks also go out to Bongi and Victoria for the manner in which they took care of Rod. Rod would often say to me, I was dealt these cards from the pack, and it's up to me to play my best hand. How prolific are these words, ladies and gentlemen? A leaf that we can all take off Rod's book. Rod, beyond your brave smile, your wise words, your witty jokes, we could see that you were tired. And it's okay to be tired, because throughout your life, you fought a good fight, my darling Rod, and you finished the cause like only a champion could. We salute you on behalf of all your cousins, on behalf of the Naidoo family, and everybody seated here. We want to say how very proud we are of you. We love you and we will miss you so very much. Rest well, my darling brother. You will be warmly received by all our angels up in heaven.
Thank you, Sadhguru. As ladies and gentlemen, the celebration of life, Rodney Naidoo, can be scripted as one of the most important of our times. Unusual circumstances brings different results. And here was a man that fought bravely. And just to allude to the sentiment where Sadhguru expressed, that when doctors gave Rodney a 10 to 15-year lifespan, and after going to America, it was extended to about 30-35 years. And at the age of 56, he said goodbye. So God was on his side. Rod, you fought a good fight. A true soldier. The true spirit and the true embodiment of the legend himself, the late Mr. Danny Naidoo. And if Rodney were to say a few words, this is what he would say. I fought a good fight. I was tired. When I opened my eyes that morning and saw the tired look on all of your faces, I realized that I'm being unfair. I just held my breath and prayed to my father above and said, Dad, I'm ready to return home. And without any warning, down swooped the angels and carried me not mourn for me. I am still here. Take in a deep breath and you will get the aroma of my perfume. Reach out and you will touch me. And when you feel the gentle breeze ruffling your hair, remember, I am hanging over you. I am still here. Do not mourn me, but celebrate my life. As ladies and gentlemen, we go into the celebration of life. I'll now hand you over to Guru Nelson Munyan, and then after we'll conclude with the final speakers before we depart to the Harichandra for the prayer, and then come back to go to the antenatal chambers. Guru Nelson Munyan.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to conclude with the tributes. The penultimate tribute comes through from Renuka Narayan, all the way from Chennai, India. To my dearest Kogyani and Shamla, baby Andrea, our sincerest condolences on the passing of Rodney. I recall the fond memories of my visits whenever I'm in South Africa as to the way Rodney went about taking care of us. I'm due to return sometimes early next year, and I thought I would have the opportunity to meet again. But unfortunately, God has His own plans. On behalf of Narayan and myself and my family, we just ask for you to be strong, as God knows best. Rodney is in a better place right now, and our prayers are with you. As ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call on a very close associate, somebody that's worked very closely with Rodney. If anything at all, I think Rodney learned a lot and she learned a lot from Rodney. So it's my privilege to call to the podium Joyce. Ladies and gentlemen, Joyce.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's really not a good feeling to stand here today and to say these words that I want to on behalf of Rodney. I've been associated with the Daddy Naidoo family for almost 40 years, but 35 years of those which I was permanently employed by them. After Daddy Naidoo passed on in 2013, I had the privilege of working with Rodney very closely. We worked together as a team. And it was no different from working with Daddy Naidoo. He had the same sentiments he shared as Daddy. He was a very strict businessman. He knew exactly what he wanted and which way he was going. And apart from that, Rodney was somebody, a very noble person, and somebody you could very well speak to. You can speak to him about anything. And just before he could get to hospital, I have a whole lot of WhatsApp messages that we had whilst I was in Cape Town. He messaged me and he said, Joyce, when you're back from Cape Town, it's nice to see you. And I said, Ron, I'll see you. And I was going to see him last week. And when I messaged him, he did not return that message, he didn't reply to me. And I was wondering what happened. Then little did I realize that he was already admitted in a hospital. I know Rodney from the time he was in school. I was already employed in the business. And I remember those days when the teachers were phoned from school and telling me, Mrs. Pillay, can you get the driver to pick up Rodney? He needs to go to the loo. And I remember those days when Uncle Bobby will go and pick him up and bring him. And
whatever he's finished with, he'll go back to school. Those were the days, and I remembered Rodney. And thereafter, when he entered the business, he became so mature. And it was such a pleasure to watch him sit behind that desk after his daddy passed away, and to know that he could take control. He took control. And there were times, there was lots that I actually learned from Rodney. Yes, of course, I worked directly under Daddy. There's a lot that he learned from me, but I also learned a lot from him. And last week, 2 weeks ago, when he spoke to me, he was talking about the past, and he mentioned some of the staff names, and he said, remember when Daddy was around, we were such a beautiful team. We were like a family. And so then one thing he said to me in that message, he said, you know, Joyce, I was so driven because the day that Daddy bought the car and left it in the yard for me, he said, in my wildest dream that I ever realized that I will ever drive. Even Daddy, I don't know what went through him. But the mere fact he bought the vehicle and had it modified and left in the yard, he had faith in me. And that's what I accomplished. And I always said to him, you know what, Daddy always looked beyond your disability. He looked at you and he always wanted a life that was normal for you, like any other child. And you did him proud, Rod. And I was looking forward to seeing him, and I never realized that this is the last day I would see him lying in the casket. But I want to say that life is so short. You really don't know what your way your tomorrow lies. And that is why we all should make the best of today. I remember when we used to sit in the office, we would talk of things randomly, and you know, like so many speakers said, he's such an intelligent guy, and he had such a vast knowledge, especially general knowledge. And you know, when it came to the books, he used to be somebody very, very hard, just like Daddy. But when time was over, when it came to socializing, he was a different person altogether. And one thing he said to me is, I went back to the years when I had an issue. And I said, Lord, I never forget you, Lord. I always remember you in a certain way. And he said to me, you know, Joyce, life throws all these things at us. It's an experience, but it makes us stronger. He said, you know what? If I never divorced from my first wife, I wouldn't have made Shamla. And you always spoke, you know, so proud of Shamla. You always appreciated what Shamla does. And I know Shamla is going to really, really miss him now, because she had played a very vital part in his life. And as for you, Kogi, I know what it means to have, you know, a life from now on with that Rodney, because I always say to everybody I speak to that Kogi was an extraordinary mother. She lived, and she lived only for that child, and I know that right up until his last breath she lived for him. It's very difficult for her, but the love, the support, and all that you have done as a mother for your child will always make you feel good, because you never neglected them in any way. And that's what a mother's greatest, you know, the mother's greatest love is to do whatever she can until she has the last breath, and you do that for your child. I just want to wish you well. To Charmaine, I know Charmaine is not easy because you and Rodney were really close. And whatever it takes from now, all you can do is just remember and cherish those beautiful memories. And this is why it's important for us today to make life and to live life what it is for, because all those good memories that you make. And when the person is gone, all you can do is just cherish those beautiful memories. You cannot get those days back, but you will get those memories back. To Sharma, I know Sharma, even you played a pivotal role in Rodney's life at one time. I remember when Daddy told me you're all awesome, Kobe, and Daddy were in America, and you also was there supporting, giving them the moral support. And I'm sure the family all appreciate what you did. I'm sure Rodney also appreciated what you did. And to all the aunts, to all the uncles, I know, to the nephews and to the nieces, it's a great loss for you. But I know that you will carry those memories that you had with him. You will carry those in your hearts, and that's what will fulfill everybody as you go forward. And to you, Ron, I want to say, when your soul rest in peace, it was such, you're somebody I will miss. I definitely will miss, because I had those chats with you even after I left. Because unfortunately, I had to leave in 2020 because my husband had some illness problem and I had to leave. But prior prior to that, I was there all the time. But when he chatted with me 2 weeks ago, he said to me, Joyce, when you have some time, come to the office and we'll clear up some of those files, see what you can do for me. That's what maybe I will sit them by myself and do it. But may your soul rest in peace and love you always.
Thank you, Joyce. As ladies and gentlemen, the final tribute comes from a business associate, Colin Reed from Jingles Advertising Agency. And the message is such: I first got to know Rodney some 25 to 30 years back, when his father, Daddy, was still alive. I immediately liked both Rodney and Daddy, not as clients, but as people. I became more involved with Rodney than with Daddy because at that time, Rodney was promoting Red Road Liquor Sales quite extensively, with advertising campaigns on Radio Cozy FM, which used to be known as Radio Zulu. Over the years, at various stages, he continued with further advertising campaigns on both Radio Lotus and East Coast Radio. What I always admired about Rodney was that despite his physical disability, he never complained. He behaved and thought just like an able-bodied person would. And what really struck me about Rodney was that he had a brilliant mind when it came to advertising and marketing. He was such an easy client for me to deal with, because he always knew exactly what he wanted. He had put in ample research before conducting any marketing campaign. A friendship between us developed the longer we dealt with each other from a business perspective. Rodney always had a smile on his face and loved having a good laugh. I think it was a stress reliever for him as much as it was for all of us. Shamla, he really loved you. He told me when he got married to you, it was the happiest day he had ever experienced. I'd like to say a huge thank you to you, Shamla, for all your support and love that you have shown Rodney over the years. It's always a sad day to say goodbye to a friend, and today we get the opportunity to honor you as we say goodbye. I'm sorry that I cannot be a memorial service in person, but happy that someone can read out a tribute in your absence. Rest in peace, Rod. Colin Reed, Jingles Advertising Agency. As ladies and gentlemen, we are in with a bit of a difference where I'm going to call on Guru Manogran, if he's in. It is the humble appeal of the family that you join us for a meal at our residence in Unity, Chatsworth. So, ladies and gentlemen, please take this as a personal invitation to join us for a meal. And not forgetting that the 15-day memorial service will be held on the 17th of November, commencing at 3 p.m. at the Anshatazana Civic. As ladies and gentlemen, I now hand you over to Guru Manogran, who will conduct proceedings hereon. Before I take leave of the podium, on behalf of my family, the late Rodney Naidoo, Kogi Naidoo, Shaman, Shamla, and the rest of my siblings, I'd like to say a very big thank you to every one person that had taken time out to be present here today in celebrating the life of Rodney and giving him this most noble farewell. We are truly humbled by your presence, and it means a lot to us. Thank you, God bless, safe travels when you're going back home. Guru Manogran. And on that note also, we'd like to say a very big thank you to Guru Nelson for the beautiful music rendered throughout the proceedings. Thank you, Guru Nelson.
Dear family and friends, on behalf of us at Pacific Funeral Services, we also take this opportunity to convey upon the bereaving family our heartfelt sympathies and condolences, and we are going to pray to the Divine God Almighty that He should shower this family with the choices of blessings and comforts in order for them to overcome this unbearable loss. We are in a few moments going to proceed from here to the Harichandra temple and from there to the antechambers. Due to the space restrictions and the safety rules and regulations of the crematorium, unfortunately not everybody would be allowed into the antechambers. It would just be the members of the immediate family that would be allowed to come through, The rest of you have 10 minutes more to come through and offer your condolences. You could also have the immediate family members now coming through to offer their goodbyes. Thank you.
Call upon the immediate family to please come forward and offer the roses. Hare Hare Shiva Shiva Om Hare Shiva Shiva Om Hare Shiva Shiva Om Hare Shiva Shiva Govinda, 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 Govinda. 6 followers, please come forward. Harina Rayana, Jaya Narayana, Jaya Harina Rayana, Jaya
Open camera.
Oh,
அருட்பெருஞ்சோதி தனிப்பெரும் கருணை அருட்பெருஞ்சோதி 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 தனிப்பெரும் கருணை அருட்பெருஞ்சோதி 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 தனிப்பெரும் கருணை அருட்பெருஞ்சோதி 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 தனிப்பெரும் கருணை அருட்பெருஞ்சோதி
Come through here. Go through here. Okay.